Sorry about that, folks. Still having some technical issues. We are back. Third period, minute 9 to go. Stu looking for a takedown here. Briefly had what looked to be an Oklahoma ride over there, but did not have control, according to the referee. Referee will stop them and bring them back to their feet. 52 seconds to go. Been a really gritty match between these two so far. Referee will warn the two, and they'll get back at it. Stu been primarily the aggressor this match. Ron did a good job controlling the hand fight. Stu now looking for an outside knee pull, didn't quite get there. Ankle pick attempt there, no good. And Braun will get hit with a stalling call. That'll be a point. 10 seconds to go. Braun's got to go, and I don't think he realized until just now. Stu now circling away, trying to back up. 3 seconds to go, 2 seconds, and that will do it. Stu will pick up the gritty decision, 2-1. We'll make our dual score 18-11.
Is everything gonna go to that? This is unreal. I know, everybody acts like, I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong with the world. Everyone acts that way now. Right is wrong, wrong is right. It's ridiculous.
And that will move us up to 144 pounds. For Minion Legends, that's Lincoln Robideau. And the red for Team Dynasty, that's Bo Bassett. Robideau in on a double early. Defended well by Bassett. Robideau still trying to bring that leg up. Bassett doing a good job in the whizzer. Oh, good re-attack there from Bassett. Robideau has 3. He'll score the first takedown. Bassett's still working on that high crotch. And he'll come around for his reversal. And we'll move out of bounds and restart. Robideau with the first takedown. Bo Bassett, your national #1. Previous world team member. Several notable victories over some very notable NCAA and now senior world team level guys. Robideau, 13th nationally, Fargo All-American. Bassett, your national #1. Bassett's looking for an outside attack here, nothing doing. Really, really good snap there from Bassett. And he'll pick up his 3. Thing you'll notice about a lot of those guys is they are excellent in the hand fights. Another fireman's carry to the back here for Bo Bassett. He's looking for more swipes, and he'll get them. He'll get all 4. That'll make it 12-5. Just a minute into this first period. And he's looking to go again. Looking for a cradle there for a brief moment. Snaps again. Fake attempt and drags to an outside single. Does have an awesome pace. Definitely exciting wrestler to watch. Looking for another outside single. Working the edge beautifully right now. Goes for a knee tap, doesn't quite get the twist on it. Shoots a double, and he'll get it on the edge. And they'll move out of bounds. 18-7 now in the first period. Just unreal. Conditioning between the Bassett brothers. They do wrestle at an extremely high pace. As he looks for a roll through tilt, doesn't quite get his hips over, still continuing to it. And he's gonna start getting swipes. And He'll get 4, and that'll be the match. First period tech fall for Bo Bassett. 22-7. That'll put up 5 points for Team Dynasty. 16-18 now. Our dual score. Another big time matchup here in the green for Team Minion Legends. It's Dallas Russell, national #1 Fargo finalist. For Team Dynasty, it's Lorenzo Alston, currently ranked #3 in the country. What we'd like to see here. Alston with shot fake, now working from a front headlock. Russell trying to control that hand. Keep Alston from getting around. Good re-attack on the slide-by attempt from Russell. He's going to drag his toes, and he's going to pick up 3. Alston will pop right back out, and he'll get his escape. 55 seconds to go. Russell did a great job there. Felt the slide-by attempt very successful there for Alston. Just couldn't quite keep him in bounds. But as I was saying on that slide-by attempt from Lorenzo Alston, Russell did a good job of timing the release of pressure, trying to duck under it, and took advantage. Very nicely done. Alston doing an awesome job in this hand fight too. Keeping his hands at home, not overextending himself too much. He's got some heavy hands too. Working really well in this hand fight. And that'll do it for the first period. Russell takes a 3-1 lead in the break. He'll have his choice and he'll defer. Alston will choose bottom, try to get another escape. Good quad pod stand up there from Alston. Russell really trying to commit to this ride. Seen that quite a few times out of him this weekend. He's been really committed to wrestling from the top position. Alston working on that right hand of Russell, and he'll get his 1-point escape. Minute 37 left on the clock. Low single attempt there from Alston. Again, Alston doing a great job keeping his hands at home, not overextending. Last thing he wants is to get caught reaching and give up 3 points. Doing a great job in heavy hands. Will wrestle out of bounds and back to the center they'll go. Minute 7 on the clock. Russell working on that right side collar tie, looking for the underhook. Thinks better of it. Good double attempt there from Alston. Just didn't quite get a lock on the leg. Nearing 30 seconds left in the second period. Russell trying to work from that front headlock, doing a good job of pulling and not necessarily pushing. Good defense there from Alston, keeping control of that hand. Double attempt there from Alston, defended. Good slide by attempt, just ran out of room again. He's doing a good job on that elbow. Similar to what a lot of the Dynasty guys have been doing. Doing a good job of keeping that elbow crunch tight and that outside elbow tie. Alston being pretty crafty with that outside elbow tie to a slide by. The Key brothers definitely made their money with a lot of that stuff. Alston will have his. Alston had his choice, so Russell will get his choice. And he'll go down. Try to take a 2-point lead. Seems to be some dispute about who had their choice and when. Russell right up to his feet right away. Good return there from Alston. Flattens Russell out. He'll now get to work. Thing I noticed about Alston calling his matches yesterday, he's very good at keeping pressure on his opponents from the top. We'll go out of bounds there. Famous words from previous coaches of mine. As soon as you can flatten somebody out, you'll have at least 30 seconds. And riding time built up after that. Just takes that long once you get somebody all the way flat to get back up. Good return there again from Alston. Returns him right to his belly. And now Alston will get to work on top. Attacking either wrist. Get a wrist pulled in, that's awesome. Again, gonna set up a lot of offense. Another return right to the belly from Alston. Looks for a crossface on the other side, ripping on that ankle. He's doing a great job on top right now. However, I think with 1:11 seconds to go, if he's not in a position to get a turn, he's got to cut him. We do not have riding time this weekend, folks. Cradle attempt there from Alston. Well timed by Russell. He gets back up to his feet. He'll get out for a 1-point escape. That'll bring it to a 2-point deficit for Lorenzo Alston. 1 and 3 seconds to go. Alston really got to pick up the tempo here. Got to start adding in some more fakes. Got to start really working that head. Looking for an elbow pass, not quite clearing it enough. Alston really got to turn up the intensity on the hand fight. Got to pick up his pace. 40 seconds left. You got to start your sprint. Working from an overtie. Russell doing a good job of maintaining his position, maintaining the distance. Fake shot there from Lorenzo. Alston will pick up the stall call. He'll need 2 more of those to tie the match. Russell doing a good job of staying in the center. Keeping the clock running. 15 seconds to go. Alston's got to really fire off some attacks now. Fires one off, can't quite get to the legs. Russell controlling that front headlock with that right side underhook, and he'll push him out into the seats. 6 seconds to go. Russell continuing to try to control the center. Alston fires off a shot, doesn't quite get a lock on the legs. 3 seconds to go. That will do it. Good war between these two. Russell will come out on top with a 4-2 decision. That'll bring our dual score to 21-16 in favor Team Minion. That'll do it for 150 pounds. We'll move up to 157. In the green, the Minion Legends, that's Harrison Murdoch. And the red for Team Dynasty, you'll have Cage Jones. Jones really, 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 really tall, if you can't tell. Good underhook attack there from Murdoch. Cage Jones trying to reach back and get a lat whip going. Jones really just working that right side underhook to the knee tap. Beautifully executed. Murdoch ranked 8th in the pound rankings of the sophomore class. An NHSCA champion out of North Carolina. Jones seems to be kind of initiating that overhook at times. Murdoch doing a good job of maintaining his position. He's really got to get his hands locked and try to put some pressure on the shoulder of Jones. Jones almost looks like he wants to dive underneath. Does get his hands locked. Jones looking for a far side ankle pick. Can't quite get enough pressure over the side of the foot of Harrison Murdoch. Jones no slouch either. He's committed to wrestle for the Wolfpack of NC State. Underhook duck under attempt there. Murdoch can't quite get there. Controls the leg, tips him to his back. Won't hold him there, but great attack there from Murdoch. He'll take a 6-1 lead now. Just 55 seconds left in this first period. We'll get a restart. And Murdoch will put Jones back up on his feet. Murdoch looking for a double there. Gets in pretty deep. Just had that from the double ends and pulled him over it. Simple but effective. We'll take a 9-2 lead now. Jones again looking for that lat whip. And Murdoch with the claw, or the spiral lift, excuse me. He's gonna call for some injury time. Might have hit his head on that one. Both might have conked heads, actually. Hope they're all right, but we'll get a trainer to come over and take a look at them. Have some head neck time, I would anticipate. Looks like both guys are okay.
5?
All right. As anticipated, they will start some head neck time. And they are both all right, so we will get back underway. Murdoch currently holding a 9-2 lead in the first. Just 25 seconds to go. Murdoch now trying to work on that spiral half. Jones continuing to look for that lap pull, or that lap whip, excuse me. Really feels like it can use a lot of that length to his advantage. He will have the choice going into the break. He'll defer to Murdoch, and he'll put him on his feet. Murdoch been very effective from his feet so far. Murdoch working on that right side underhook, does not have head position. Good drag through, and keeps on attacking. Jones again in this lap whip position. Looking to drive his feet into the mat and try to get some momentum. Murdoch now going back to the kind of claw lift. He's working it from a half this time though, from the ground. Still very effective. Now working on a 2-on-1 tilt is Murdoch. He's gonna roll it through. Did a good job of catching it with his right foot, just didn't quite keep Jones's hips close to him, so unable to secure any near fall. Now working on a bar tilt. And I think if you're Murdoch here, you really want to keep the pace high. You got a 12-2 lead. You really want to put up as many points as you can for your team here. Dynasty does have some studs coming up. They have some ranked guys at every weight continuing, so they'll stop it. .30 seconds to go. Team Dynasty's got ranked guys coming up all the way through the rest of this duel. So points, team points especially, will be coming at a premium. Murdoch now looking to go cradle. Has that back foot hooked. Now works back to the chop and working more of a head lever series. We saw him work this yesterday. He's got that cow catcher locked up tight, but he just slipped off of it. Jones will get a big escape point if he's able to stay neutral for the rest of this period. That would be huge. Murdoch looking to score at the end, but we will end the second period 12-3 in favor of Harrison Murdoch. Jones still appears to be shaken up, so we'll get a trainer over here to get him looked at. And Jones is okay and ready to continue. Shoes down. Murdoch will put him back up on his feet. 12-4 with 2 minutes left to go. Murdoch working on that right side underhook. Jones trying to capture kind of an arm bundle here. Look for him to try to step through with his left leg. Now working back to a body lock. Duck under attempt there from Murdoch, doesn't quite get the edge. Jones still trying to work on this body lock. Murdoch with a nice re-attack there is going to get around the body and pick up 3 more. 15-4 our score. I'm sure the coaches of Team Minion are encouraging Murdoch to keep scoring points. They would love this tech fall at 157 pounds. Another roll through tilt attempt there from Murdoch. He caught that one pretty tight. Oh my goodness, Jones steps over him. Almost locks in a Saturday Night Ride. But that will be a reversal for Jones and a 15-6 deficit now. Murdoch takes his opportunity. He's going to pick up 2 points on the reversal. 17-6 our score. Murdoch really needs to find a 4-point turn here. Gosh, that is crazy that Jones was able to step over, lock both boots in, as he will get warned for stalling here. And now Murdoch will get hit with the stall call with 8 seconds to go in the third. I do anticipate this is how this match will end. Murdoch will put him back up with 8 seconds to go, 17-7. Anticipate that both wrestlers are going to be looking to go big here. Low single attempt there from Jones, able to get in pretty deep. Murdoch will hold that shin whizzer, and that will do it. 17-7 victory for Harrison Murdoch. Put 3 more on the board for Team Minion Legends. 24-16 our score. Here we go, 165 pounds in the green. Minion Legends, that's Titus Norman, and in the red, national number 2, Melvin Miller for Team Dynasty. He's getting after it right away. Nice slide by there, just not able to finish it. Fake to a snap there from Melvin Miller. Good square up there from Norman. Tries to limp arm, looking to catch some ankles. Definitely wrestles the high pace. Good ankle pick there for 3. Now he looks like he's got a cradle locked up. Lock broke, so he'll go back to trying to cut Norman, trying to run up a score here for Team Dynasty. Norman controlling that right side underhook. Miller looks for a re-attack off of it. It's going to switch off to a double. Got to hook one of those feet. Just decides to roll over top of it. Now in kind of a weird scramble position. Norman trying to work up. Miller looking to catch an ankle here, perhaps. Looking to kick over the top now. Now dives to the bottom ankle. He's going to try to lift it up. Norman doing a good job of staying on the ankles. He's really got to try to work back into Miller here. And as he starts to, Miller's got a, looks like he had a bow opportunity. But he's going to come out on top of it for 3 points. Tried to cut him again and snatched up a cradle. This is a bad spot for Titus Norman. He's got this tight. He's got the lock right up by the chin where it needs to be. Miller's in a great spot here. He's got to get that back foot hooked. He will get pinned. He will get pinned. Melvin Miller with the 6 points for Team Dynasty. Making it 22-24. Minion Legends does still lead. We will move up 175 pounds. Should be a banger here too, folks. In the green for Minion Legends, that's Kyle Scott. Currently checking in at number 18 in the high school rankings, and in the red for Team Dynasty, that's Jaden O'Farrell. O'Farrell with a big victory yesterday. Took out Jaden Williams of Poa. Williams checking in at number 5 in the last rankings. These guys can't scrap. Two guys that are definitely a little shorter, a little stockier for 175 pounds. Scott's gonna have an opportunity to work here from this front headlock. Farrell really controlling that elbow, something I've noticed a lot this weekend. It's just how important it is to pull in your front headlock. The more you push, the more you're just given an opportunity to give up your elbows. Naturally, you have to drive your hands down to push them anyway. Seen a lot of folks trying to keep their hands on both triceps and just keep pulling and pulling, and that's been very effective. Definitely a fan of that. O'Farrell trying to work on that inside collar tie. Got a good pull there. Two just really trying to feel each other out in the hand fight. Post double out for Kyle Scott, not able to get to the legs. O'Farrell went to work briefly with that. Got on right side underhook for a whip over position. Scott decides to give up his Russian tie. We'll go back to the feet with 29 seconds to go, and I think O'Farrell caught a thumb to the eye really quick. Obviously didn't look intentional. Just wrestling. Overtie snap there from Scott. It's a great position to be. Another overtie snap. And that'll end the first period. We're going to go scoreless into the second. Duel really coming down to it now. Just a decision away for your Team Dynasty. I'm tying this match up. Going into the last 3 weights after this match. truly still is anybody's game, but Minion Legends obviously looking to pull the upset. That'll be a quick 1-point escape from Kyle Scott. And right back in on a double. And that'll be 3 points on the blast double from Kyle Scott. Take the 4-0 lead now. Good job of getting right back after the offense. O'Farrell back up to his feet, goes for the roll through. Still trying to get out, he does. That'll be 1 point on the board for Jaden O'Farrell. O'Farrell doing a good job of pressuring forward on the edge. Not necessarily walking into people. O'Farrell continuing to drive forward. Really got to try to get off of the straightforward path if you're both of these guys. Got to try to create angles. See that both of these guys are really investing in the collar tie. Really got to be pulling with it instead of pushing. Underhook there from O'Farrell. Just get him a good job of keeping his elbow high. Just needs the head position. He's going to drive Scott out of bounds, and he will. Oh, O'Farrell will pick up the stall call. Referee saying he's just intentionally driving him out. And that's was not expecting that call. Nevertheless, we will continue. 36 seconds to go here in the second period. Kyle Scott holds a 4-1 advantage over Jaden O'Farrell. O'Farrell continuing to attack. Good re-attack there from Kyle Scott. He's got that leg isolated. O'Farrell rolls him through. He's got to keep his shoulder tight in this situation. He's got to try to get that left shoulder down and behind the hamstring of O'Farrell. O'Farrell now attacking those ankles. And they'll wrestle out of bounds, and we'll restart. 9 seconds to go here in the second. Good re-attack there from Kyle Scott. He's got a very good double leg. Just got to find more angles and opportunities to get to it. We'll head to the third. O'Farrell will get his choice. It will go down. I think for Kyle Scott, you gotta obviously work to turn, but as long as you can ride him here, it's gotta be the mindset, I would think. Much clock as you can eat off. Looking for claw lift. Couldn't quite get O'Farrell off the mat. But O'Farrell will get out and get a 1-point escape. A takedown would take the lead. Good double there for Kyle Scott off the snap. Just ended up losing steam on it. O'Farrell now re-attacking and trying to get the corner. Looking to kick the shoulder off of Scott. No takedown just yet at Granby. Still nothing. O'Farrell, great job of wrestling through the position. That was awesome on both guys, but O'Farrell definitely. Peterson attempt here from Scott. Oh, goodness. Almost got like a 3/4 stack type of deal. Trying to kind of just use his legs to hop it over. Interesting. But as I was saying, great job on O'Farrell's behalf. Just continuing to wrestle through the position. Finding his opportunity to get that Peterson roll. Dynasty want some back points there, but to no avail. There will be a challenge break. Found him. As I was saying, Farrell did a great job. That whole exchange being stingy. Continued to wrestle with that position. Scott with a great initial attack, and he was following through with it well. Really no fault of his. Just more of a testament to great scrambling ability. Jaden O'Farrell. Team Minion will challenge for a takedown, I believe. Dynasty seems to.
That's over 30 seconds. I'm down for these hammers. If they get it, we'll take us back. If they get it, we'll take us back.
O'Farrell seems to be not wanting the challenge. I think the conversation was, if they win their challenge, I don't want that challenge. Like to eat it and save it for rainy day, I suppose. Definitely a close call. Looked like Scott could have had a shot at a takedown here in a couple of those instances. Looked very close. Not sure if it was or wasn't. They're going to make a decision on exactly that. As said, Dynasty coming in kind of the heart of their lineup. Got O'Farrell on the mat. They'll have number 10, Jimmy Masney, up next. He's been wrestling like a man possessed this weekend. Had some giant wins and some huge upsets so far. They'll have 6th ranked Cash Cooley, committed to wrestle for Brian Smith of Missouri. And then to close it out, they'll have 18th ranked Preston Wagner. Gonna have a strong finish to their lineup. Minion Legends doesn't have any bad wrestlers coming up either. We'll have the Minnesota State champion, John Murphy. We'll have Noah Mathis, recently made the finals in the Kansas State Championships. We'll have Jackson Locke to close it out. Dynasty definitely coming into some firepower. Should be a great finish to this duel, folks. As it stands now, it will be confirmed no takedown for the Minion Legends. It'll be 5-4 in favor of Jaden O'Farrell. Dynasty will now be challenging for near fall, I believe, with a 5-4. Seems to be some dispute over the challenge now. So as I thought, Dynasty will be challenging for near fall. I think a lot of the dispute was, obviously you can't have near fall without a takedown. Seems very obviously true. But in that last exchange with O'Farrell and with Kyle Scott has appeared to be in kind of a Peterson position. With Jaden O'Farrell locking his hands in almost like kind of a headlock, so to speak. More so like a head and arm in an Oklahoma. As Kyle Scott was trying to attempt that Peterson roll, had his back exposed to the mat, obviously, but his back obviously being on top of Jaden O'Farrell's. Definitely a close situation. I would anticipate that there would be no near fall to come of it. But these guys are the professionals. Certainly a lot of action in that last sequence. Not super shocked to see challenges come of it. But we'll have 48 seconds to go on the restart. Either way you slice it, Kyle Scott will be starting on the bottom position. It'll be imperative no matter what, whether there's near fall or not. He's going to have to get an escape quickly. Escape ties the match up. So there is a decision. If I understand correctly, I believe there will be no near fall to come of that. I think the justification is going to be no exposure. I do believe that's a good call. I think that's the right call. As it stands now, 25-22 is our dual score. Just 3 matches remaining. We will have semifinal action after this round. Coming up on mat, I believe it's 2 and mat 3. Excuse me, mat 3, mat 4. We'll have our semifinal rounds. No back points as expected. Scott doing a good job there of getting up right away. Got a hand. And it will be a 5-5 match. 40 seconds to go here in the third. Guys are definitely coming out with a little more fire after the long break. Scott working on a left side underhook. Doesn't have great head position. Shot attempt there. He does get to the leg. Gets a lock. He's flattened out on his belly. Working back up. Getting his knees underneath him. Exactly what you should be doing. O'Farrell trying to work kind of a body lock. Kind of pulls him to his back. Kyle Scott looking for a fall here perhaps. Caught his head. And he's going to come out on top of it. He's going to put O'Farrell to his back. He'll get two near fall on top of the 3 takedown. He'll make it a 10-5 score. 5 seconds to go. O'Farrell looking to reach back and go big. Looking for an inside trip to no avail. Great match from these two. Lots of action. 10-6 will be the final score. O'Farrell seems to be laughing about something. Taking a little bit of time going back to the center. Great match between those two. Lots of action. We've been moving on up. In the green for Team Minion Legends, that's John Murphy, as said before. As said before, Minnesota State champion. In the red, Team Dynasty, that's Jimmy Matson. He currently ranked 10th in the country. Ashley trying to work on that right side collar tie. Good 2-on-1 there from Murphy. Good snap there from Murphy. Massey trying to get that 2-on-1 of his own working. I think a lot of times what you see with some youth wrestlers and even into high school really have to get that inside arm high on your Russian tie, 2-on-1 tie, whatever you'd like to call it, wherever you're from. You got to really get a big bite on that in this instance. Really would like to see Murphy's left elbow kind of in the crease of the armpit of Mastny. Good re-attack there. Turns into what kind of a knee pull Mastny does. He's got to get his head up. Murphy, you got to, if you're Murphy, you really want to keep as much pressure on the head of Mastny as you can. Mastny did a great job of slipping his head out, almost finished it like a low single, and he'll pick up 3 points. Strike first in this match. 45 seconds to go. Now going after that outside hand. Seen a lot of really good wrestlers like Logan Stever, David Taylor work a lot of good tilts off of even just that outside wrist alone. Mastny now working on a bar arm. He's got it in a good spot. Really got to be putting that shoulder into the ear of Murphy. Obviously you can see from Murphy's facial expression there, this is not a comfortable spot. It's a bad spot to be in. And the coaches making sure that the referee's taking care of their guy, not letting that shoulder get too exposed to danger. And we will have some blood time. Looks like just under the left eye of Murphy. As said, these are absolutely some of the best that our country's got right now as far as high school wrestling is concerned. I think I've seen at least 6 or 7 coaches representing Division I programs here. Most of those teams being ranked inside the top 10, top 15. Definitely looking at the best of the best as far as high school wrestling is concerned down here in Atlanta. We're going to get second period rolling. Shot early from Murphy. Couldn't quite get to the legs. Now does get a better bite on that right side single. Switches his head position. Beautifully done there. Mastny continuing to defend. Murphy doing a good job of working to the left side. Does try to hop over. Does get around the foot, but doesn't get all the way across the hip of Mastny. He does get his arm out, and he will pick up 3 and tie this match up. Minute 21 to go in the second. Great job working across the body there from John Murphy. Now looking for kind of a tilt. Really got to control that hip. Mastny will get back up, get good hand control, and get away. So he'll take a 4-3 lead. Looking for a low single. Does get to the leg. Great job of cutting it back too. He'll pick up 3 more. Extend his lead to 7-3 now. Has kind of an arm Turk. Now switches it to a leg Turk. Kind of just uses his arm to bring him to the other side. Beautifully done. He's really got to get that knee higher. Really can't just, especially in the Turk position, you just got to get both knees tight to the body. The looser you have it, the less effective it'll be. Working on a 2-on-1, kind of a Spencer Lee bar tilt. Got that fist in the back. He's got points here. That'll be all 4. Great job there from Mastny. Drove his left knee underneath. Use that right leg to elevate. Beautifully done. Now going to work this as kind of a wing. Lets it go. Picks up his 4. And that'll be the end of the period. 11-3 now the score in favor of Jimmy Mastny. Team Dynasty definitely looking for bonus here. Now Mastny will have his choice. He'll start down. Now, good spot for Mastny here. An escape obviously makes it a 9-point match. However, takedown doesn't end it. 2 takedowns would. So you'll have at least a little bit of time to work for the fall. We'll get his escape. We'll get his takedown. 15-3 our score. 12-point lead. Takedown in a turn would, excuse me, 2 takedowns would not end it. Takedown and 4-point near fall ends it. That said, you'll have some time here to work for the fall. You get 1 good turn like he's doing right here. Steps over the head. He's going to get 4 points on this. Now he'll have a lot of time to work for the fall and try to tie this duel up. And he will get the fall. Wow, big time pin there for Team Dynasty. That'll tie our duel up with 2 matches to go. Great job there from Jimmy Mastny. But that said, that'll be 28-28. Moving up to 215 pounds in the green for Minions. That is Kendall Hoare. He'll be taking on Cash Cooley of Team Dynasty. Cooley, as said, currently checking in at number 6 in the last high school rankings. Committed to wrestle for the Tigers in Columbia. Hoare was, as said, made an appearance in the state finals in Kansas. Cooley trying to work on that go behind. He's got to really try to bring pressure backwards in that front headlock. Said it a couple times already so far, but if you watch a lot of the good college wrestlers, they're never exclusively pushing inside that front headlock. They're usually pulling. That's what makes all the difference, trying to get somebody to hit an elbow, a knee, anything you can. Good inside knee pull there from Cooley. He's got that leg up, gonna be looking to trip. Just gotta time it with the jumps. Or it does kind of just go down to a knee, and that will be 3 more. Cooley looking for a big lift. Good job catching yourself, Mr. Hoare, and he will get his 1-point escape. Cash Cooley sitting on a 3-1 lead here. That said, that front headlock, just looking for somebody to hit an elbow, hit a knee, anything you can. And change directions, get around the corner. Hoare trying to kind of run an over tie. Really has to try to kind of pull Cooley's elbow down. Does do a good job of shooting that right side underhook. And now we're working. Cooley looking to drag out. Hoare will just drive him out. We'll center it up with 12 seconds left on the clock. Both wrestlers definitely need to be looking for a late period score here. Those of us watched Big Ten wrestling, one of Jim Gibbons's keys to victory. Those unanswered late period scores change matches. Cooley will get his 1-point escape. Takes a 4-1 advantage now. Looking for a re-attack. Hoare working on that right side underhook. Kind of backs out of it, still trying to put pressure on the edge. Looks for an elbow pass. Can't connect it. Hoare doing a good job of continuing to put pressure on Cooley to essentially circle or risk looking bad backing up. He's continuing to move forward, continuing to stay down in his stance, especially in the hand fight. Cooley now kind of jumping front headlock, has a lock under the chin, lets it go. As said, Jorge doing a good job of managing his level in the hand fight. Notice several guys on Dynasty have been doing that well. Good re-attack there from Cooley, though. He's got that single's going to transition to double. Good stinginess here from Jorge, but that will be 3 points for Cash Cooley. He'll take a 7-1 lead. 47 seconds to go here in the second period. He's going to drop that left foot in. He's going to be looking for a crossbody ride here. He's got a good lock on that power half on the other side, but he slips off. Jorge's going to come back, take advantage of Cooley's mistake there. He's going to narrow the gap to 7-3, 27 seconds. Jumbling my words a little bit today. Just under 10 seconds to go now. Jorge going to finish the period on top, it appears. And he will. So moving into the third period, it will be Jorge's choice. He's going to go down again. Escape takedown to tie. Really taking his time getting back to the center. Appears to be breathing a little bit heavier. Can definitely tell that Jorge is still very dialed in and focused on this match. Appears to be building a little bit of momentum. Looks for inside shot there, can't find it. Jorge really starting to put pressure on Cooley. Looks like Jorge's got the sense that Cooley's starting to fade. Shot there from Cooley, does get to the leg. Limp arm's out of it, can't quite get around it for the takedown. Jorge continuing to move forward. Looking for that over-tie snap, looking to dig inside. He's really doing a good job of putting pressure on Cooley. His biggest problem right now is that he's moving forward exclusively. He's got to find a way to create an angle. He's using that over-tie snap a little bit. Nasty will pick, Cooley will pick up a stall call. So that'll make it 7-5 now. He's in on double on the edge. Jorge doing a good job of defending, needs to find a way to turn that into his offense, but we will go out of bounds. 47 seconds to go. If you're Kendall Jorge, you really got to be looking to get something that you can finish fast. A low single, blast double. Really looking for anything that you can finish quickly. Slide by, what have you. You're running short on time. You really want to find something that you can finish fast. Front headlock opportunity now for Jorge. Cooley doing a good job of controlling that elbow. Jorge trying to post up off of his back and rip it away. He's really got to understand where he's at with the clock. Wrestle him out of bounds and get a fresh start, I think. Does so. 19 seconds to go. You can hear his teammates and his coaches telling him, go, go, go. They understand the situation that he's in. Cooley does appear to be running out of gas, but he is absolutely a warrior. He is not going to concede this point easy, but he will give up a stall point there. 7-6 now the score. 6 seconds to go. 5 seconds with the little runoff we had there. Really got to try to find something you can shoot off the whistle. Doesn't quite get in. That will do it. Cooley will hold on. 7-6 victory. Good fight at the end to close it out. Both those guys definitely going to be breathing heavy after that one. But we will be moving up to heavyweight now. Dynasty will take the lead, 31-28. Great match from those two competitors. Appears as though other match just finishing up. So we will move up to our grand finale of this duel at heavyweight. In green for the Minions, we got Jackson Locke. In the red for Team Dynasty, that's Preston Wagner. Wagner currently ranked 18th in the country. Thing that impressed me about Wagner yesterday is how well he moves in the hand fight. He's constantly pulling, constantly putting weight on the head and neck of his opponents. It's exhausting, but it also is extremely effective. Can start to time that head release, can start to snap, start to work in a lot of offense off of just that alone. He does that very well. I'm sure there will be several colleges that are going to be interested in adding guys like the two on the mat and many at the tournament and their programs. Just past a minute gone in this first period. Wagner doing a great job on that right side. Just loses the lock a little bit. He's still in a body lock position. We do have college out-of-bounds rules in effect today, and they will be working to Preston Wagner's advantage as he takes a 3-point lead. 35 seconds to go. Did a great job of using that underhook, keeping that elbow high, sticking with his offense. Lost the grip on that single leg briefly, but again, just staying with it, keeping feet in bounds, knowing where you're at, securing that lock around the body. Very, very nicely done. Now, should Minion Legends win this duel, not exactly sure how it would work on criteria, but I would anticipate that the Team Dynasty would be winning the duel if it's on criteria. So I think Jackson Locke really needs to be looking for a major decision, a tech fall or a fall here. Not gonna have a lot of time for a tech fall, obviously, so he's gotta be thinking feet to back, reversal to back. Gotta find a way to pick up some back points or a boatload of takedowns. But he will get his choice and defer to Wagner, who will go down. Now, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. I've done this a couple times. Wagner doing a good job of getting to his feet right away. Is going to fight the hands. Locke staying with it. Does get him returned down. Good job there from Wagner, pushing up. Keeping his feet in bounds. Very savvy there. He is going to get returned by Locke. Locke Croft's face. Locke going to try to drive him out of bounds. Heel stayed in. Tried to drive the double up, did Wagner. And he will get hit for a locking hands. So that'll be an extra point on the board for Preston Wagner. He'll take a 5-0 advantage now with the escape also. And again, Wagner doing a good job. Offhand collar, lead leg. Staying forward. Controlling that head, putting pressure down. Good elbow pass there to the sweep single. And we will be out of bounds. Still looking to finish that shot anyway. Beautiful finish, just doesn't count. Locke working that left side underhook, just doesn't quite get penetration that he'd want. And it's going to toss the headgear to the side. Love it. 40 seconds now to go. Period number 2. Locke really going to need to start pushing the tempo. He's working on that left side out. Underhook. Whoa. Got to be agile over here, I suppose. Locke really needing to step up the pace here. Doesn't have a lot of time to work with, and I don't believe that a decision will do it for the Minions. He's going to be needing to look for a major decision or pretty much a pin at this point. I know we just saw Bo Bassett tech his opponent in the first period, but I don't anticipate that happen in one period right now. Locke is starting to feel the sense of urgency, it appears. Got to have a pin here if it's Minions. Gonna be thinking feet to back. Wagner again doing a great job controlling the center as well. Something I haven't necessarily mentioned, but usually the guy with the back to the center is rarely ever going to get called for stalls. Good job on Preston Wagner's behalf. Locke trying to work in a snap. Double attempt there from Wagner, just doesn't quite get the lock. Locke now working on that right-hand collar tie. Really got to find a way to get in to the legs or to a body lock or to some sort of offense here. Obviously down 5, you want to win the match anyway, but really need a pin. He's going to call Locke for a headbutt there, it appears. And Wagner might have gotten his bell rung a little bit there. So we'll get a trainer to get him looked at. As I said earlier, Mat 3, Mat 4 will host your semifinals. Mats 1, 2, and 5 will have the consolation round for these teams. Again, so many ranked wrestlers, so many phenomenal high school wrestlers, even in this duel alone, but in this tournament. I mean, literally just in this duel, that's 10 ranked wrestlers on Dynasty's team alone. Added seven or 8 wrestlers from Team Minions. Get 20 ranked wrestlers in a duel, that's pretty dang good. 50 seconds to go. Locke still down. 6-0 our score. Really has to make something happen here. 7-point move is in play. However, that will not be enough for Minion Legends to win this duel. Really got to be thinking for a fall here. Good shot attempt there from Wagner. Gonna buy himself some time on and potentially a stall call. So as you can see, Locke is doing a better job of moving forward, keeping his back to the center now. So there's a good chance of Wagner getting hit for stalling. He's done a lot in this match, but not doing a lot right now. And Wagner will get hit with the stall call, but it won't matter. That will do it. 6-1 decision for your winner, Preston Wagner, and that will also bring our duel score to 34-28. It was really a close duel all the way until the end. Good job to Team Dynasty, and congratulations to them for moving on to the semifinals. A well-fought battle from Minion Legends. That will do it for our opening round. We will have consolation duels coming up on Mat 5, so stay tuned, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, how we doing? Welcome back into round 2 on day 2 of the Elite 8 duels here in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm Noah Latch, gonna be on the mic for this one. Got Minion Legends over here up against the Black Mambas. Tough loss for Minion Legends in the quarterfinals there before. So I'm sure they're coming out the gates hot. I'm coming over here from Mat 1, Team Misfits. Lost to Stellar Trained over there. They're still finishing up with a couple expeditions over there, but I ran back over here. Looks like we are still in our 100-pound matchup. Jackson Thorne taking on Rylan Wax of the Black Mambas. Jackson Thorne on top here in this third period, down 3. Rylan Wax with the lead, 10-7. Jackson Thorne finishes the match strong on top, but will fall in that one to Rylan Wax, 10-7. That'll keep it going, moving it on up to 106 pounds. Hudson Chittum coming out for Minion Legends. Rylan Wax, U.S. Open champion, and 15U World Team member with a great win, 10-7 there. This is Onofre Gonzalez Jr., the 2025 double Fargo runner-up. Taking on Hudson Chittum. This will be an exciting matchup. Hudson Chittum from Central High School, a junior in the class of 2027 over in Carrollton, Georgia. He's a 2-time champ and a double Fargo All-American in 2023.
All right, as a reminder on that one, Team Gotcha and Miami Hawks, as soon as that mat clears, you're up. And we're starting that match immediately. Table winners and referees, you need me mat 1 as we are rolling right into the match.
So 3-0 as Hudson Chittum with the first takedown. Short time. Gonzalez almost able to reverse the position. Chittum still with control. He's got the leg coming up with it. But Gonzalez will escape with under 10 seconds remaining in the first period. So Gonzalez starts the period on bottom. Chittum with the ride. 3-1 the lead for Chittum. Chittum with that left leg in. Got Gonzalez flat here. Gonzalez scoots forward to clear the leg. So Hudson Chittum putting on a great ride this period. Gonzalez unable to get an escape. Close here at the edge. Last second of the period. Gonzalez gets the reversal. A huge difference there as Hudson Chittum rode him out for 1:55 and then got reversed in the last 5 seconds. So 3-3 will be the score going into the third period. An escape here for Chittum will still get him the lead. But a huge 2 points for Onofre Gonzalez Jr. Gonzalez looking for backs on Chittum. Chittum almost put Gonzalez in danger. So an escape by Chittum with just over a minute remaining in the third. 1 point match. Shot from space by Gonzalez. Chittum stuffs the takedown. Got him in the front headlock with the underhook. So 20 seconds remaining. Score is 3-4. Hudson Chittum in on a shot. Looks like Chittum will just hold on. He will get the win over Gonzalez Jr. 4-3 and get Minion Legends on the board. As we move up to 113 pounds, Araya Mills hops on the Resolite. A world champion is here, ladies and gentlemen. Araya Mills, 2025 world champion. Going to be taking on Jackson Shipley for the Black Mambas. Mills, and of course, a Georgia native. His older brothers wrestled at Mill Creek High School last season. We'll see one of them, and Antonio, here soon. So Mills looking to score right away, trying to come out the back door. Both guys tied up here with each other's feet. Shipley puts the foot behind his head, trying to come up here. High man's gonna win. Mills brings the foot to his feet, and he's gonna kick out for the trip and score 3-0 right on the edge. Just under a minute remaining for world champion Araya Mills. We'll go out of bounds and get a fresh start with 36 seconds remaining in the first period. Jackson Shipley, the number 12 ranked wrestler in the country at 113 pounds. He's from Dripping Springs, Texas. Goes to Dripping Springs High School. Oh, 6-0, still the score. It looks like we'll get injury time here for Jackson Shipley. That right ankle. Looked like that might have been the spot where the injury was. Hard to tell exactly. So I thought it was a mistake, but I actually think the injury time is for green here. They're looking to be removing tape from Araya Mills's leg. Looks like it might have been bothering him a little bit. Get some words from Pops there at the end. Chip Ness and Sean Russell, two of the coaches in the corner. Some of the best wrestlers in the country. They'll start on the feet here. Such great speed and explosiveness. Likes to score from space. Can use those ties. Hard hand fighting. Raya just going to be a freshman this year. He's got the leg shelved across. Now just looking to climb up the body. 3 points awarded. So 9-0 the score. Mills putting on a tough ride. Shipley flat. The other side of the circle. So 20 seconds remaining. Mills still got Shipley flat over on the other side of the Resolite. 2 takedowns and 3 back points for Mills so far as he's holding a major decision in the second period. We'll go out of bounds and restart. Out of time there in the second period for Shipley. Had just gotten to his feet. Unable to score. 9-0. Still our score. Ryan Mills will start on the feet. Shipley, it was his choice. 3-3. So our dual score. There was a moment where Minion Legends were leading in the semifinals over New Jersey Commission. At least from what I heard, I was broadcasting Team Misfits versus Stellar Trained. So it looked like Mills might have caught a finger to the eye there. Trying to blink it out real quick. Minute 25, we get started back in the third. Mills still leads 9-0. Quick pause in the action there. Lots of amazing teams here though, coached from amazing wrestlers. You got some historic Georgia wrestlers in the corner, All-Americans giving back to a lot of Georgia wrestlers on Team Minions, and Chip Ness, 2-time All-American from University of North Carolina. You got Sean Russell over there as well, All-American with Edinburgh and the University of Minnesota Gophers. So 2 guys that have seen the top level of NCAA wrestling came back to Georgia and have really been building up the wrestling in the Southeast, as Uriah Mills scores another takedown, looking for some backs there. They'll give him 2 swipes, it'll make it 14-0. 1 away from the tech fall, gives up the escape, just needs 1 more takedown, 15 seconds left. Bench is asking for it. Let's see what Mills can do with short time here. Team's coached by Chance Marsteller as well though, Daniel Cormier, Steve Mako, so lots of really exciting teams and really high-profile wrestlers that have made it down to Atlanta for the Elite 8 duels here in 2025. A major decision, 14-1 for Uriah Mills at 113 pounds. Jojo Uhorchuk now up at 120 pounds for Minion Legends. He's taking on Alec Rosas. Rosas, the number 6 ranked wrestler in the country. He's from Lafayette, Louisiana. taking on a tough matchup in the Minion Legends. Jojo Yahorchuk. Jojo Yahorchuk goes to Single Mountain High School in Tennessee, 3-time Tennessee state champion. Yahorchuk announced that he was going to be wrestling at Army in February of this year. He's currently in on a leg. Great wrestling here from both wrestlers. Rosas committed to wrestle at Virginia Tech with the Hokies. Great job by Yahorchuk, almost caught Rosas on the back there for a second. They'll score the takedown with just under 40 seconds remaining in the first period. Seconds remaining in this one. Yahorchuk had that right boot in, was riding cross body. Looked like Rosas got the leg out, but unable to escape. Yahorchuk will lead 3-0 going to the first. Black Mambas defer. Yahorchuk takes down. Rosas with a tough ride here on top. He's got a half in on the right side. So tough ride right now from Rosas. Looking for a tilt here with the claw. Almost caught Yahorchuk on his back a couple times, briefly. Yahorchuk still with the foot in. He'll bring it out as score moves to 1:03. So Yahorchuk looking to come out the back. Rosas got too high there. So a 2-point reversal with just 30 seconds remaining in the period for Yahorchuk. He'll look to finish the period on top. Time will end. Yahorchuk finishes the period on top. Score is 5-0. Third period, Rosas gonna take top. Excuse me, he's gonna take neutral. 5-0 the score. He's gonna need 2 takedowns here to get back in it. 7-3 our dual score. Ryan Mills put up a major decision in the last one, along with a 3-point win from Hudson Chittum. After falling in the first match to the Black Mambas and Ryland Wax, Indians have picked up 2 straight here at 106 and 113. Warchuk in the lead at 120. Looking to extend that lead to 3 in a row, and there's the takedown to do it. 8-0. Now the score for JoJo Yahorchuk. Over the number 9 ranked wrestler in the country, Alex Rosas. Rosas, a 3-time Louisiana state champ, 3-time Folkstyle national champion, and 3-time NHSCA All-American. Finished 5th, 3rd, and 1st. Also placed at Fargo, U.S. Open runner-up. Just nationally one of the best wrestlers in the country. Alex Rosas will be taking his talents to Virginia Tech next year. Right now, a tough showcase and showing from JoJo Yahorchuk. Yahorchuk throws in a boot on that right side. Granby roll from Rosas, trying to get out. Great wrestling on top from JoJo Yahorchuk. Goes scoreless from Alex Rosas and picks up a major decision at 120 pounds. Minion Legends 3 in a row now as we move up to 126. Antonio Mills coming out for the Minions. He'll be taking on Mickey Ruiz for Black Mambas. Mickey Ruiz, number 8 ranked wrestler in the country at 126 pounds per Mat Scouts. Currently committed to wrestle at Oklahoma. 3-time Texas state champion from Randall High School. Fargo All-American, took 4th. But he's got a tough matchup here. And Antonio Mills. Mills, of course, the Fargo champion at this weight class. Running outside with the leg, had it elevated right here on the edge. He'll relift it. Great job by Mills. Picking up the takedown right on the edge. The score. Mills gives up the escape and then right back in on the leg. Scores a takedown. Barely a minute in, he's got 2 takedowns on one of the best wrestlers in the country. That just shows you the pace, pressure, speed, explosiveness of Antonio Mills. He is purely the definition of it. Speed, strength, athleticism. Kid loves the sport too. He's gotten so much better over his high school career, and now really proving why he's the best wrestler in the country at this weight class.
Ricky.
12-3 the score. 4 takedowns here in the first period for Antonio Mills. Or a number 8 ranked wrestler in the country. Making it look easy right now. Very calm and composed. Says, why not? Let's take neutral. keep the action going on the feet. Sweep single by Mills again. Supposed to lift that time and tried to trip. Just missed on the trip. Go back to the mat to work. Hand fighting starting to pick up here from Mickey Ruiz. So he's got Mills right on the edge. 12-4 the score. Sweep attempt by Ruiz. Mills sees it coming from a mile away. Mills shoves him out of bounds. As we will keep the action back in the center, 45 seconds remaining. Great hand fighting by both men. Mills with a slide-by attempt. Almost threw Ruiz into the seats. Had him moving so much. Now Ruiz in on a shot of his own on the edge. Mills, strong hips. Looked like Mills might have taken a step back here in the second period. Maybe taking a breather, gonna put it on him here in the third. Shot from space in the double. Nice defense by Ruiz. So 12-4 the score. Ruiz takes down to start the third. Mills will choose an optional start. Doesn't want to commit to a ride. 12-5 the score. 7-point match right now. Mills in on a head inside single. As he finishes that sweep single. Goes right back to cutting Ruiz. 16-5 on the feet, 9-point lead. Nice job by Mills, able to finish right on the edge. Mills goes optional start again, 12-point lead. Now 11 points with the escape. Bunch of extra pushing and shoving there. Looked like like Mills took Ruiz into the seats there. Certainly Mills' style, very heavy hands, he'll make you feel it in the circle. You don't want to hang out with him in here. That was very impressive. Mills just jumped over Ruiz there on the double leg attempt. So Antonio Mills, definitely a man of the people, builds into the annex and one of the best in the country. Love him or hate him, he is one of the best for a reason. Out there scoring points and exciting to watch. As Mills picks up a win over Black Mambas at 126 pounds. DJ Clark picks up the forfeit at 132, so we'll jump here to 138. It's going to be John Stu coming out from Indian Legends, Curtis Borge for Black Mambas. Black Mambas take the first match, but have now fallen 5 straight. 21-3, our dual score. Semifinals going on mat 3 and mat 4. Everyone else wrestling back, trying to get into the third place match. So Israel Borge, number 3 ranked wrestler in the country, from Saratoga Springs in Utah, goes to Westlake High School. Number 3 ranked wrestler in the country for the Black Mambas, Israel Borge. He's wrestling John Stu. NHSCA champ. Every win came by either tech fall or pin. 2-time state medalist in Utah. He's a 2024 runner-up, 2025 champ. Took 6th at Ironman, won Journeyman 2024. And 24-time World of Wrestling champ, 9-time Tulsa Kickoff, 8-time Tulsa National, 7-time Reno World. This guy is no stranger to the world stage. That is Israel Borge. Ladies and gentlemen, currently got a Russian as time will run out in the first period. No score. Quite a change up from what we've seen so far between these two teams. So minute 40. So minute 30 here in the second. Borge gave up the escape to John Stu. So it's a 1-0 match. John Stu, a Fargo All-American. 40 seconds remaining. Borge stuck in on a shot. Stu trapped him in the front headlock. He's got the head and controlling that bicep. We'll get a stalemate here with 27 seconds and go back to the center for a fresh start. So 15 seconds. Shot by John Stu, great. Sprawl by Borge, and it looks like we'll go 1-0 to the third. Third period starting. Borge takes bottom. Try to get out and get his point. So Curtis Israel Borge to his feet, 1-1 the score. Minute here on the feed to decide who our winner will be. Reshot by John Stu. Now Borge looking to finish. He's got a high crotch attempt. Stu on his butt. Stu goes through the legs. He's got a crotch lock now trying to sit the corner. Great job by Borge. Transfers off to the other leg. Great wrestling here with short time. We'll get a stalemate. 34 seconds remain. Third period, we're tied 1-1. Takedown will win it here. The Black Mambas need it. Number 3 ranked wrestler in the country, Israel Borge, out competing for him. Short time. Both men look content at this point to move on to overtime, so that's what we'll do. First overtime will be a minute period on the feet. Takedown wins. If we don't get a winner in this overtime, we'll move on to a second and third. 2 30-second periods. Each man will have choice of top or bottom in those periods. If we can't decide there, we'll go to a tiebreaker. John Stu with a knee tap attempt. Borge tries to roll. They're gonna call takedown. Borge pleads for the challenge brick to come out. Thinks that he might have popped up. Borge thought he might have popped up before the takedown there in overtime. Coach was going to review it, but they decide not to. Review analysts were sitting Matt's side. So I think they might have saw a live look at that one. Coach kind of got a feel for how that one might have gone as he walked towards the table. Said, I'll hold on to that challenge brick in case I need it later. One challenge per duel. That has been the system so far today. Tyler Traves coming out for Black Mambas. He's taking on Lincoln Robidoux. Robidoux break in our broadcast. We get a pin from Black Mambas. That's exactly what they needed to get back into this thing. That's Tyler Travs, the number 12 ranked wrestler in the country, and Cornell commit picking up the pin. Tyler Traves gets it done with 144 pounds. That's the pin for Black Mambas. So 24-9 is now our score. And we move it up to 150 pounds. This a matchup that is set to be explosive. Brady Hand, the number 15 ranked wrestler in the country. 3-time NHSCA All-American, 3-time state champion, committed to wrestle at App State. He's taking on Dallas Russell. Russell, the top-ranked wrestler in the country at this weight class from Jefferson High School here in Georgia. Russell, Fargo finalist, lost to fellow Georgia wrestler in the finals at an all-Georgia matchup. And now Brady Hand versus Dallas Russell. On the resume, 2 top 15 ranked wrestlers in the country facing off here in the Black Mambas versus Minion Legends duel, round 2 of day 2 here at the Elite 8 Duels in Atlanta, Georgia. My name's Noah Latch, on the mic with you guys today. Been my pleasure to be here all weekend. Second year coming out doing this. Great having such amazing talent come down here to Atlanta. Glad to be a part of the action. 45 seconds remaining here in this first period. Both men heavy hand fighting. Dallas Russell controlling the middle of the circle though. Explosive shot. Gonna push Brady Hand out of bounds, and we'll get our first stall warning on Brady Hand. So 38 seconds back to the center. Dallas Russell, so big for 150 pounds. I got no clue how he makes that weight. His arms alone look like they weigh 150 pounds. Truly massive. Brother of Sean and Cody Russell. Sean wrestled at Edinburgh, like we talked about earlier, coaching this Minion Legends team. All-American at Edinburgh and at Minnesota with the Gophers. Brother Cody, longtime wrestler at App State University with the Mountaineers. Now helping coach with the Tar Heels over at North Carolina. So this Russell family absolutely deep-rooted here in the state of Georgia and in college wrestling. Dallas Russell will be the next of teams to join. Russell already committed to wrestle at Oklahoma University next year with the Sooners. So looks like some controversy here over who had choice. Looks like Russell is going to take down to start the second period. Score 0-0. Russell to his feet immediately earns the escape. So 1 point escape. 1-0 our score. Dallas Russell in on a shot. Surprised we didn't get another stall warning there. Brady Hand certainly could have been hit for it. Trying to circle there on the edge, but really just backing up and evading action. Normally you see wrestlers kind of looking to sprawl and then reshoot off that, but Brady Hand really just looking to evade there. Dallas Russell certainly controlling the action here so far. Shot attempt from Brady Hand from space. Dallas Russell saw it coming though. And moved with ease. So both wrestlers in the center. 45 seconds remaining. Looked like Brady Hand might have poked Dallas Russell in the eye there.
12. Re-attack, re-attack.
Shake hands, get right back to the action. Short time here in the second period. Hard hand fighting from both men. Shot stuffed from Brady Hand from space again. Dallas Russell down block, looked to turn the corner. Reshot that time off Brady Hand, but right as we get some good action, whistle blows. Usually how it is in these type of matches. So 1-0 the score. Brady Hand takes down now in the third. Dallas Russell, we'll see how much of a ride he really commits to here. Nice roll from Hand. Also keeping the arms under. Right now, a good ride for Dallas Russell, but Hand to his feet. We'll see if we can get a lift from Russell. He's attempting a claw lift, and then switched off to the T lock right around the waist. Gets a good mat return. Minute 20 still remain. Hand moving quick. Rolls, spins, turns in. Looked like there could have been a break in the action, but they were out of bounds, referee says. So we go back to the center. Minute 15 remaining in this one. Brady Hand moving well, lots of rolls. Great job on bottom, making it hard for him to ride out. Dallas Russell will meet Brady Hand right back in the middle. Scores 1-1 with a minute remaining. Hand already been hit for stalling. One more, and it would be a point. Russell has not been warned. Sweep single attempt by Russell. Looked like Hand went to dive back in for a reshot, but Russell wasn't even there. Sweep outside single attempt from Brady Hand this time. Russell looking to reshoot, but Brady Hand circles back up to his feet. 10 seconds in the center. Takedown's gonna win this one. High crotch attempt from Brady Hand. Dallas Russell sprawls, goes to the circle and says, let's just wait till overtime, man. I don't have enough time to finish this one. Don't want to waste any of my energy with short time here in the third period. Let's just move on to the 1 minute period. So our second overtime already in this duel. 1-1 the score. Takedown wins it. Great hand fighting from both wrestlers. Brady Hand with a sweep single shot. Dallas Russell trying to run the corner. Great job circling by Brady Hand as he came up to his feet. Now another shot attempt from Brady Hand. that's the end of the first period, of the first overtime period, excuse me. Red is going to win on flip. So Brady Hand wins the toss. He's going to go down first. We'll have two 30-second periods. Each wrestler will have a choice of top or bottom. If we're still tied at the end of those periods, we'll go to a tiebreaker, where whoever scored first will have the choice of top or bottom and a ride-out. So a lot of great rolls here from Brady Hand. Dallas Russell trying to follow, now in the front headlock position. Call a technical violation, locked hands on Dallas Russell. So they say it's not locked hands, the Russell brothers. They're going to throw out the challenge brick. This is going to be a big locked hands call. If it's not, then Russell's going to have to ride Hand out to avoid making the lead 2 points. If the challenge is successful, the score would go back to 1-1. There'd be 9 seconds for Hand to get out. And for seemingly be very big for the match. So we'll take a quick break here as our rules analyst and our challenge coordinators will come over to the table and start taking a look at this replay review. Brady Hand, the 3-time Virginia State champ, 3-time NHSCA All-American, with a chance to take the 2-point lead. He had 9 seconds to escape there. The takedown was confirmed. So they called locking hands on Dallas Russell. That's what the challenge was over during the second overtime period. Now, third overtime period, Dallas Russell with a chance to score himself. 32nd period, he'll go down. If he scores, the period's not over yet. Either man can score on the feet. So there's the escape, 25 seconds. Takedown still wins it. If not, we have to go to tiebreaker. So Dallas Russell and Brady Hand Still notched up 2-2. Over 3 overtimes, double leg by Dallas Russell. Takes Brady Hand right to his back. They're still wrestling and scramble. It looked like it was enough for the takedown. As they call 3 for Dallas Russell. Challenge comes out from Black Mambas. They want to challenge whether the 3-point takedown is confirmed or not. A crazy match here at 150 pounds between Dallas Russell and Brady Hand. Second challenge here in overtime. There was about 10 seconds left. Dallas Russell shot a blast double straight on. Took Brady Hand to his back. Brady Hand pretty much bench pressed Dallas Russell off him to his back. And they both ended up facing each other in almost a front headlock type situation. But the question is, how long was Brady Hand on his back for? Was it enough time to give up the takedown? Brady Hand put his straps down and sat back down on the bench. Coach is telling him, get back up here, man. It's not over yet. So grabbing the rules analyst, our replay officials, and heading over to the table again, mat 5, with another challenge. Each coach is only getting one challenge. This one used in the same match, both in overtime. One in overtime 2, one in overtime 3, seemingly to decide the match here at 150 pounds. We'll take a quick break while our replay officials take a look at it, and we'll be right back with the action in just a moment. After video review, they confirm the call on the mat. 3-point takedown for Dallas Russell. Brady Hand fought till the end on that one. A super close match. Super close match there by Brady Hand. Fought till the end. One of the best in the country. Brady Hand gave Dallas Russell a run for his money. Russell able to escape with the win, though, and keep it moving for Minion Legends. 27-9 the score. Move it up to 157 pounds. Harrison Murdoch will wrestle for the Legends. Justice Heeg to wrestle for Black Mambas. Heeg ranked number 7 in the country. Number 3 pound for pound in the class of 2028. He's one of the best wrestlers in the country, coming out for Black Mambas. Two-time high school state champion, once in Minnesota, once in Illinois. Took bronze at the freestyle Pan Ams, silver at the Greco, 2025 U.S. Open finalist, 2025 third place at the 16U Fargos, and 71 kilogram U.S. Open finalist as well in 17U. So Justice Heeg, one of the top ranked wrestlers in the country for the class of 2028, just a sophomore. Taking on Harrison Murdoch. He currently goes to Providence Catholic in Illinois. His opponent, Harrison Murdoch, Georgia boy from Dalton, currently goes to Christian Heritage High School. Picked up a state championship this past year. First period scoreless. So we will move into the second period now. He starts on bottom, gets up and escapes. Just 10 seconds there. Heeg with a hard snap. Murdoch starting to get some fast hand fighting going, showing urgency. Minute remaining in the second period. Justice Heeg. Harrison Murdoch still in a one-point match here in the second period. Great hand fighting from Heeg as he's controlled the center, pushes Murdoch out there at the end of the second period. Quick escape from Murdoch, and 1-1 back to the feet here in the third, very similar to our last match. See if either guy can notch up a takedown here in regulation. 1 minute in the third period, no score other than our escapes for each wrestler. .15 seconds remaining. Harrison Murdoch and Justice Heeg likely looking at overtime. 5 seconds. Shot attempt from Justice Heeg on a fake. There it is on the edge just as time expires. Justice Heeg. Both guys absolutely huge for 157. Massive upper bodies. Really committed to the gym and every area. Being an elite level wrestler. It's 1 minute overtime period. Whoever scores first wins in this first overtime period. If we have no score, we'll move on to our second and third overtime periods, which will be a 30-second period, just like we saw previously. Harrison Murdoch seemingly looked to slow down a little bit. And Justice Heeg feeding off that pressure. Hard to turn up the pace with his attacks. Short time here in the first overtime period. And we will head to overtime number 2. We'll get a flip of the coin, decide who gets choice. It's going to be Murdoch that gets choice. So Murdoch elects to go down in the first overtime period. If he scores here, there'll still be an opportunity for Heeg to score. Harrison Murdoch ranked number 8 pound for pound in the sophomore class. Justice Heeg ranked number 3 pound for pound in the sophomore class. So 2 of the top wrestlers in the 2028 class heading to overtime here. No back points for Justice Heeg. Looked like he may have caught Murdoch on his back there for a moment. Murdoch got to his feet. Heeg doubled across on a mat return and got Murdoch straight on his back. But no swipes. So Murdoch may have had a lucky draw on that one, but he's got to hold Heeg down to keep his luck alive. Heeg scores, so this match is 2-1. Murdoch will now need to make something happen with short time. Just 12 seconds remaining. Heeg still wrestling. So Justice Heeg able to ride out the win and pick up an overtime victory over Harrison Murdoch at 157 pounds. Another win for Black Mambas, slowly keeping them in it. All regular decisions for them from Rylan Wax, Justice Heeg. And then I guess they got a forfeit at 150 pounds it was, I believe. Maybe 144. Excuse me, that was Minion Legends that got the forfeit. 165 pounds, Titus Norman, David Perez. Out of wrestling. Titus Norman from Chattanooga, Tennessee, goes to the Baylor High School. The Baylor School in Tennessee. David Perez, number 15 ranked wrestler in the country at 165 pounds. Titus Norman gave up the first takedown to Perez. And now Perez with another takedown here right on the edge. Looks like he lost Titus Norman, but they'll go back to the center, 6-2. Two takedowns for Perez in that first period. He leads 6-2 over Titus Norman. Great move on the reversal by Perez. Showing off that speed. Used to be a 106-pounder when he was a freshman. Finished third freshman year at 106. Now bringing that size up to 165. 8-2 the score. Perez, number 14 ranked in the country. Three-time state finalist, two-time champion. Also was an NHSCA finalist. Placed at journeyman. Tough wrestler. And is no stranger to the competition. Norman able to get up to his feet. Perez just drives him out of bounds. Short time here in the first period. Titus Norman can't escape, got up to his feet for a Granby roll, but unable to score. David Perez seemingly cruising over Titus Norman. Score only 8-3, but he's really controlled every area of the match so far. Titus Norman, high crotch attempt to that right leg of Perez. Perez on a reshot of his own. This is deep. Cartwheel across. Titus Norman almost caught Perez on his back. He's going to drag by, try to finish this right on the edge. Perez just going to evade out of bounds, so he'll get hit with a stall warning. But a minute 11 remaining. Norman still up by 5. Perez with his hands on his hips, though, does look a little tired, returning back to the center. So 45 seconds remaining in this 165-pound bout. Titus Norman, short time. Trying to get a drag attempt from Perez. Titus Norman trying to peel that arm across. Get points of his own. Almost in a viper position was Perez. Almost had the 3, but just couldn't get the arm down from Norman. So 9 seconds. Oh. So 15 seconds is what they put back on the clock. Titus Norman down 5 here. Presumably too late, over-under position, opportunity to go big. He won't send it here as Perez is the one that tried to go for a duck. So 165 pounds is done. So 8-4 the score of that final bout. We'll call it 8-3. So Kyle Scott comes out, 4 Minion legends. He's taking on Braden Simonox. Simonox, number 24 ranked wrestler in the country at 175 pounds. That is Braden Semino, out wrestling for the Black Mambas, one of the best wrestlers in the country at this weight class, currently ranked number 24 in the country, 3-time Louisiana state champion. Brandon Semino, class of 2026. Three-time state champion there. Taking on a tough one here in Kyle Scott. Scott from Tyrone Area High School in Pennsylvania. Scott got shot out of bounds. Tough there. He was trying to reshoot on the edge, but they just go out of bounds. Referee hit him for a stall warning. So Scott took 4th this past year at 189 pounds in Pennsylvania. Quite a tough wrestler. Kyle Scott already committed to wrestle at Pitt. He'll be taking his talents to join the Panthers. Scott with a blast double. Over Simoneau. Braden Simoneau will get a fresh start back in the center. 3-0 our score, 25 seconds remaining in the first period. So there's the escape for Simoneau. 15 seconds remaining in the period.
Go.
They'll go out of bounds, get a fresh start, short time here in the first. So Simoneau will start down. Down 2 to start the second period.
That's it. Knee slide. Knee slide, man. You gotta get your knee out. Up, 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 up. All right, you go.
Simoneau to his feet.
That's it.
Gets the escape. Now a minute 30 to work on the feet.
That's it.
Kyle Scott in the over-under. It's driven out of bounds. So Kyle Scott with another takedown here in the second period. He'll extend the lead 6-2 over Brandon Simoneau.
That's it.
Simoneau back to his feet. He gets the escape.
Come on. That's it.
Stuffs the takedown. Got him in the front headlock here.
Go.
So a 12-point match in our duel. Got 190, 215 heavyweight left. Still in reach all these matches starting to mean a whole lot towards our outcome. Braden Simoneau working hard for Black Mambas. Keeping it on Kyle Scott. Working right here in front of our table. Kyle Scott with a shot in from space. Room for Braden Simoneau to score here. Tries to sneak that ankle out, now trying to sit the corner. Try to scoop the near ankle and try to get that foot out. Stalemate from the referee. Will get a fresh start with 1:17. Scott still in the lead. So 1 minute remaining in the match. Braden Simoneau down 4.
45! 45! Do something. There you go.
Shot by Simoneau. Great circle by Scott. They come up in over-unders right on the edge. Scott just gonna walk Simoneau out and get a fresh start. So 32 seconds. We'll head back to the center. Kyle Scott, the number 18 ranked wrestler in the country at this weight class. So a matchup of number 18 versus number 24. Simoneau didn't give up till the end. But a tough one there. As Kyle Scott takes the win. 7-3. A 7-3 decision for Kyle Scott. That makes the score 30-15. So a 15-point lead for Minion Legends. Black Mamba. A tough hill to climb here. Needing 15 points in 3 matches. Still doable. But certainly easier said than done. Judah Heeg, brother of Justice Heeg, out wrestling for Black Mambas. He gets taken down by John Murphy. Murphy from St. Michael, Minnesota. 189-pound state champion in Minnesota. Currently committed to wrestle at Wyoming University. So Minnesota state champ and Murphy taking on Heeg. Judah Heeg is a Illinois state champ this past year at 190 pounds, but used to live in Minnesota, the Heegs. In 2024, he picked up a 16U Minnesota freestyle and Greco state title, so 2 opponents that I'm sure are familiar with each other. Murphy able to pick up backs here to add on to his already 7-0 lead. Stop for a moment with blood time. Judah Heeg committed to wrestle at SIUE next year. John Murphy getting a little blood cleanup. He's got a cut right under the eye there on his left side. See that on a lot of wrestlers this weekend. One of the tough matches. Talking about Jamison Forrest earlier today. Kid's got black eyes, cuts all over his face. It's just one of those for a lot of these guys coming out here, scraping and fighting for everything they can, trying to earn respect of those at home and from the wrestlers and fans here in attendance at the 2025 Elite 8 Duels in Atlanta. Another big takedown for Murphy here in the second. He's got some backs, and that should do it as a tech fall. Judah Heeg thought it might have been a defensive pin there at the end on the tech fall. It was pretty close. But they'll call it 18-0 in favor of Murphy. And that'll wrap it up as far as the team score for the duel. It puts it out of reach for the Minion Legends. They are now mathematically can't lose. Still got some great matchups here in store. McMoylan coming out for Black Mambas. Junior at Poway High School, two-time Fargo placer, third this past year at the California State Championships. Currently ranked number 7th by Sports Illustrated. Didn't know they did rankings, to be honest. But nonetheless, my note says he's ranked there on Sports Illustrated 7th in the nation right now. McMoylan working on a takedown. Excuse me, that's Kendall Ware. Great scramble here from both men. McMoylan now the one coming up with a leg. Scramble's been going on for well over 30 seconds. Love to see it from the big boys here at 2:15. Second period underway. Indian Legends will start down on bottom. Kendall Hoyer gets his escape immediately. So 1 minute remaining. In our second period, 1-0 score. We go out of bounds here with 48 seconds remaining. Minion Legends in on a shot, coming out the back door, looking to score here, just turning in. Great job scrambling, that's Mick Moylan. Mick Moylan just about scored on, comes all the way through, great scrambling, just keeps wrestling in every position. Third period, Mick Moylan going down 1-0. Look to get his escape and tie this match. Still no escape point. Great scramble here from Mick Moylan and Kendall Hoar. Mick Moylan just about to get the reversal. Should be awarded there. Not awarded yet. Crazy scramble. I looked away for a second, came back. The entire situation had been flipped. Mick Moylan had two boots in. I think he might have gotten too high. Kendall Hoare threw him off. Had two boots in. I think he might have gotten too high. Kendall Hoare threw him off. Now Mick Moylan just trying to get out. Kendall Hoare drops to a leg. There it is. A lot of work just for 1 point. Mick Moylan. Mick Moylan. Kendall Hoare going at it here. 25 seconds remain. We're tied 1-1 in the third period. Now this duel has seen this before. We might be going to overtime again. This will be our fourth overtime, I believe, of this duel. If we do go to it, I might be jumping the gun here. 10 seconds remaining. Kendall Hoare was looking for a finish, almost got it there on the edge. So here we go, first overtime period, 1 minute. Mick Moylan. Out to score, both men. Great position. Minion Legends in on a shot. Right on the edge, 30 seconds remaining. Mick Moylan. Just trying to stay alive. A great match from both men. Big boys tired here. £215. Shot for Minion Legends, trying to come out the back door, now turn in. McMoylan drops in on a shot of his own. Great scrambling from the big boys. 5 seconds remaining in overtime in our first period. Drive across from McMoylan, can't scoop the second leg. And great defense from Kendall Hoar as we will move on to our second and third overtime periods. McMoylan wins the toss. He'll go down first. 2 30-second periods. I'm sure you guys know this if you've been watching the duel. If we're still tied at the end of those 30-second periods, we'll go to a tiebreaker. So a great ride here by Kendall Hoare. Looks like he will finish this period on top. Hoar finishes the period on top. McMoylan now has to cover 30 seconds for Hoar to get out and win the duel. Period will still go on even if he gets out. So Moylan could take him down. There's the escape. 20 seconds to work for a takedown. McMoylan. And there it is, a high crotch. A high crotch that just caught Kendall Hoare off guard, bumped him back. Just a great shot in double overtime when he needed it, McMoylan. And that will get it done at 215 pounds for the Black Mambas. Now we'll move it up to heavyweights for the big boys. Jackson Locke coming out from Minion Legends. Zane Candelaria. Zane Candelaria, Jackson Locke to finish it off. Jackson Locke, right down the road, Canton, Georgia. Goes to Creekview High School, picked up a state title at 215 pounds earlier this year. He's got the number 19 ranked heavyweight in the country in Zane Candelaria. Candelaria, a senior from Tucson, Arizona, goes to Sunnyside High School. Candelaria got Jackson Locke on his back, and that's going to be a fall. So 6 points to end the duel for Zane Candelaria. Jackson Locke give up the fall to lose this duel. Excuse me, Minion Legends still win the duel, of course. 35-24 will be the final score. They'll move on, and they'll have one more, or they'll try to get into the third place match. I believe that will be on mat 1 or 2.